Hey, hello, this is Zachary from Zachary 3D Prints here on the Friday evening. My time, I don't know what your time is, but hey, welcome and hello there. Tunkai is also here. No mic. Yes, I do have a microphone, but I had to select it. Oh my gosh. But if correctly, you hear music, you hear can I hide this? Hide, yes. Perfect. So, how are you doing, Tunka? You are the only one who was watching right now. Yes, I did color my hair, and I think some part didn't take. So I have to buy a new bottle. Oh my gosh. Stefan, how are you doing? Why do I say Stefan? I don't know. Fine, I'm fine. Weekend, how are you? I'm doing fine as well. Next weekend would be one day longer because they are going to activate the system of maybe Doom, maybe Success, I don't know, maybe Utopia, I don't know. So yeah, we gotta work on the system. So So we have several things on the agenda for today. I was thinking about it to actually do the live stream at my workbench, but there's always a but coming. I didn't say peach, I said but. I changed a little bit of plans. I still am going to do what the title says, but I'm just going to go for the comfort of my desk instead of the workbench. How about that? I mean, like everybody would say, like, yeah, you're free to do whatever you want, Zach. It's your stream, not ours. But you are the ones who are watching it. Right? Hey, Dell's Logo 3D Printing. They're from the UK. Great makers space. Oh, thank you. I'm so happy with this, how everything turned out. I have several little changes in mind. One concerns the workbench. No, I'm not going to make it even shorter. No, I'm not going to do that. The workbench is going to be a little bit upgraded. There are some amazing things coming on it. Different color, different kind of style, less wobbly. But I have those felts that I can put underneath the feet of the workbench, because I don't want to have any scratches on my flooring, because even though it was just €6 per square meters, and in total I paid like €102 for it, still I want to have it as decent and nice as possible for a long duration of time. So what I'm going to do, I put some felts underneath the feet so that I can move it across the room. Well, across the room sounds really big, but essentially I have the freedom to turn my workbench 90 degrees, stand with the back facing the shelves, and have a different kind of point of view. Cleaning my glasses because they are so dirty. I only see dirty things. Woo! Yeah, so, but since I have the screen there, my monitor, my laptop, I have underneath this desk, I've got a mobile, I don't want to say mobile desk, but this flimsy white table that I can lift up or down if I want to, where I can put my laptop on it and my screen if I really want and need to. So I can turn the table around and then put it like this. So it will take more space in this worker in this Fanatic, but then I can put next to the windows or in front of the windows, I can put two smaller shelves like 90 centimeters high, not interfering with the windows because everything is calculated that everything would fit. And then I can put some other stuff in there as well if I want to, but that I want to figure out before I'm actually making it permanent. Cause A, weekend, and B, I finished the head of the ET scope. Oh, changing the desk would be awesome. Yeah, I mean, like I can do it. I want to have also something like a vise underneath that if I need to grab it, it's within reach. I got several plans in order to make this the I don't want to say ultimate workbench because I need to do that. My mind says call it the ultimate Zachary 3D print workbench. It's not like I'm opening a lid and whole 3D printer comes out. No, I'm not going to do it. A whole 3D printer comes out. No, not something like that, but you know, where I can build printers, where I have a surface that is nice, not too shiny, but decent enough. I think a matte finish, like those PI sheets, those smooth PI sheets, but then less dark green, but more like anthracite color, dark gray color. That would look amazing, I guess. Hey, you do it. I'm doing fine. Nice to have you all here. I bought another alarm clock. I can charge my phone if I want to. I need to figure out. Yeah, maybe I had to go for one that has also the possibility to charge the Apple Watch as well. I need to see about that. The head was almost 2 rolls, so yeah, a couple of more. Geofilament from Ali. You need some advice for the glue. Which kind of filament are you using? I would say go for Gloop. Gloop is excellent, but then the problem is, I don't know what the stock is currently, but it's hard to get. Get it? So, yeah. Maker Viking, how are you doing? Regular PLA. Yeah, maybe not always the best, but maybe using some power glue. Okay, this is a different one than I have downstairs. Oh, minimal minimal 15 watts. Here, the label says a minimum of 15 watt charger. Well, I happen to have here a 20 watt. Yeah, I mean, if you make sure that that you apply more than enough, watch your fingers. Yeah, just make sure that if you are going to use super glue, power glue, to make sure to have every surface that needs to be glued with enough super glue, and then you can stick the parts together. Sometimes what I do, I don't know if you have the possibility, but sometimes I like to twist it a little bit so that everything it's like you have those creams, right, that you can put on your hands, and then you're doing like this, and then you know that is really sticking to your hands, like I think wax. I'm just saying something. And Tunkai, I think we all have the same thing. We have this urge to peel it off as fast as possible. We have a new hobby. Didn't want to do that, but sometimes it just feels like you do that on purpose to have something to do. I've got some other suggestions to do. I mean, like, you can watch my live stream. You can make amazing stuff. I know that Make a Viking makes amazing stuff too. Also models, right? You still making models, Make a Viking? Hey, Bearded Printer, how are you doing? I sometimes take my Dremel tool with a sander. Oh, oh my gosh. I never thought that somebody would be that desperate to get it off the fingers. Yeah, I've got 3 gift cards of Creality EU store, but for some reason I entered the code, but doesn't set. It says invalid code, and no, I didn't reuse it several times. So in today's live stream, I'm going to, believe it or not, I'm going to do some cleaning and sorting things. I went to the Action for the people who are living in the Netherlands, or maybe somewhere in Europe, that the Action is basically a dollar store with a lot of things you actually don't need, but since you're there, you're just taking it with you because they look too cool to leave there, even though you know that's not top quality there. We are all guilty of that, right? So, wow, that's an actually long USB cable. Huh. Can I say some very lazy thing to do? If you are going to connect a alarm clock or some sort of a clock, we know that those clocks are always starting at 12 a.m. or 12 a.m. 12 p.m. in the afternoon. So you can be very lazy and say like, I'll just wait until it is nearly 12 o'clock, and then you turn it on exactly at 12 and you don't need to do anything. That's very Lisa, right? No, let's not do that. Eve Geek. No. You need to pronounce it action. Action. Man jongen, ik zeg altijd actie. Nadir, how are you doing, sir? What or how are you doing? Seven earlier said, Gloop is a bit expensive if I need couple of bottles. Oh, yeah. Yeah, indeed. Ooh. Just a guy. Ooh. Oh my gosh. Wow. Love. Really? That's so amazing. Yeah, basically the second picture you show, it just looks like it's not really sure if it wants to be E.T. or Spider-Man. I think somebody just choked on a sip of cola or something. Or water. More like a Asian. Asian? Really? Ninja Turtle, yeah. It's looking amazing, man. Dude, serious. Nice. So. Oh, wait, no. Oh, fluffs. No shit. So I bought this alarm clock in the with the idea to have also a temperature sensor. This one almost looks the same, has the same functions. Fuck. I needed to have the one where it also says which kind of temperature it is. So basically I need to run downstairs, grab the other one and then attach it to here. I'll do that because people were asking me how warm it was in this room because I was getting cold. I will do it later. Oh my gosh. Let's put the time on. Uh, 55. 24 hours. 2025. Yeah, all set. Wow. Look at how bright. And since I was at the action, by the action, I was indeed by the action. I bought something else cool. Action. Is that better? Action. Viva la action. Let's see. It's 38-part print. Wow. Without the dowels. Sometimes companies are always counting the fasteners and stuff like that. We have an amazing kit, a very high engineering kit, and it contains more than 1,300 parts, 1,300 pieces. Oh my gosh. And then you're looking at it and you're like, are you counting the screws, the washers, and the nuts? That's crazy. Basically. The one downside with my attic is in the summer it's plus 30 C. Hi. I'm not going to say anything about this attic here. But since I insulated it, some parts of the attic, it could be that this room keeps very chill, or else I need to buy a AC unit, right? It's hilarious that they do that. They include some hardware to increase the amount of parts. Yeah, basically you can shave things down, like if you have metal or wood parts, you know, you can shave it down to the dust and then count all dust particles and say like, hey, if you buy our kit you get 100,000 parts. Yeah, and then somewhere in very tiny letters that you almost cannot read it, like dust included. A multicolor floor lamp. It's RGB. That's why. So, yeah, this is an 105 centimeter. I think. Would it be the same height as this? No. Anyways, so I bought this as well. This was like 17 euros. And it also has a music function. So it would be looking amazing as a backdrop. And also, basically, if I'm doing some video recordings and this lamp is in the back side as a backdrop, it would look amazing. And I like RGB. and especially if they say like works with Google Home Assist or something, then Zach is all happy. Action. I saw that one too last week. Would love to see it in action. I saw also the other one was also the same price, but at hinges in between. But the box was very heavy. But I mean, like, I want to buy that one too, but I need to make sure that I don't mix up the remotes, or else I'm pressing a button on the remote and I'm saying like, thinking like, why is it not working? Why is it not working? But the other lamp is working, you know? I think I could do an action like that. No pun intended. I was thinking, if I'm going to the US, I want to bring a hunter's knife with me. But then I was thinking like, blade size. Oh yeah. We cannot have cool things here, right? Yeah. Zach, what are you 3D printing? Nothing. Do I need to print something? This is so cool. What's in the bag? What's in the bag, Zach? Oh, diffuser. Oh. Ooh. We can diffuse things now. Ooh. Okay, chat. So it comes with a diffuser, right? Shall we try it without the diffuser and then with the diffuser? Let me know in the chat. What do you think? Oh my gosh. I'm doing it correctly, right? Yeah, so there is a little weight with it. Oh, we have a We have power cable. Nice. Yeah, cool things are forbidden, yeah. I mean, I'm just going to say it, whether... Yeah. So, here in the Netherlands, we are very restricted. We, like mentioned, we cannot not have fun things. I just heard today on the news, or I think it was yesterday, they are going to see if it is possible to ban fireworks in total. When we have, New Year's Eve, is it tradition to lit up firework? Have fun. But no, they are going to forbid it completely. You know what you can do? You can go to places where an organization is firing up fireworks, a firework show. Like, so what you are going to tell me, to get in masses to a event where they lit up firework, where you can watch the whole show? Now, can you tell me how safe that would be? People getting drunk, people getting annoying, molesting women, stuff like that. Hello? It's for you. Man, that remote is almost as big as my phone. Holy shit. Here. Look for the differences. So. My gosh. Not happy with the seating? No, it's I don't know, it looks weird. Just put it like this and then hello everyone. Yeah, maybe I will do that like that. I don't know. So yeah, I can pull one stacker out. Yeah, that's what I mean. Oh my gosh, here we go. Oh my gosh. So this is how it looks like without any diffuser. So it has also music mode. I don't know how it listens to the music. But if I talk to it... oh yeah. Wait. Oh my gosh. We have a winner. Hello. Wee. Hello. Is it me you looking for? Okay. Boo. Oh. Basically lightsaber, but from the action. Beep 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 beep. Boop. Dip. Boop boop boop. Yeah, this so basically oh my god. It's my lightsaber, Luke Skywalker. It's 1 meter. I know for sure. I'm your father. That was a terrible impression. Oh my gosh, I've got some light. My camera goes haywire. Oh, boop, boop. Yeah. This is just blue. You can ring my bell. Yeah, there are so many buttons on there. This here in the circle looks like you can, dial it, but basically not. I cannot see what's written on there. Yeah, so basically these are the standard colors. I will go for purple because I like purple. Maybe it's gay, I don't know. This is blue. This is brighter blue. This is purple, also nice. This is orange. Sound like German. Ich bin dein Vater. No. That goes weird. I know. So that's basically how it works. Cool. Yeah, so basically if I put the diffuser there. Ooh. It's not grounded, you can feel it. Yeah, so basically if you're going to cover it up, it looks indeed more blended. But I like LEDs. You won't go to see me sweating, dude. Ain't going to happen today. Let's diffuse it. It's a ticking time bomb. No, it isn't. I'm going to be very lazy. So, where do I start? Yeah, so basically this. They didn't think about this, right? Oh yeah, let's put a diffuser in there. Uh-huh. Yeah, so. Bye-bye. Power out there. And plug this. Plug that one in there. So. Yeah, so it's looking like a great addition. If I put it in there, can I move it downwards? Yeah, so it's a little bit rubber feel, so it's a I'm really curious if this approach is going to work. Oh boy. Yeah, so it's going to be a lot of fun during the other side. So this material you need to clean on regular base because this is rubber-like, so it's getting also dusty. So you need to clean it with some lukewarm water and soap, I guess. Let's make it a nice diffuser, and let's just oh my gosh. And let's start here with the same kind of principle. Just try to guide it in, and let's hope for the best. That squeezing in, I feel it in my hands. So I'm not sweating, but I'm suffering, okay? Da 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 da. Yeah, so this is a So, en de installatie was kei gemakkelijk, jongen. Past allemaal meteen precies. Ja. Is kei simpel. Yeah, basically on the other side, I cannot push it. Does it have Wi-Fi? No, it doesn't. I think. Didn't say on the box. Oh, my eyes are liking this. So just imagine buying several of those. I think after the first one you have something I'm not going to do that again. Not today. Not today, Satan. I mean, like, serious? Yeah, because here are lips, and that those I cannot push them further, because then they are going out of the grooves. I've got some idea. I'm just going to continue pushing this forward that direction, and then I'm going to cut a piece out. I think it would be good to like this. don't lean on that part. Oh my god. Then using the zip ties. No, I didn't forget your email. I did see it last week. What the? What the? What the? So yeah, basically I put it all in, but it's too big. I know, that's what she said. The sentence like, it's too big, it doesn't fit all the way in, sounds sketchy. Yeah, that too. So now we have it like that. B1 Battle Droid thinks like, let's lit up. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if it is too small, you never reach the spots that you need to reach. If it is too big, you know for sure it's going to hit the spot. That's all I'm saying. Nobody ever complained to me. So yeah, it's done. Yeah, stream is going to be over. Yeah. Okay, bye. Have a nice weekend. Enjoy. Of course not. Yeah. So, a little break. Yeah, so I don't have the music that loud. So that means that I won't see I can put it on music mode, but I mean like this is also be okay, right? So that was it. But I bought also more things at Action. I can 3D print a holder for that, putting it here somewhere on my desk, and then use it as a stream deck. Yeah, something like that. So, I bought those plastic containers. I think you will see them right here. And those I have also there. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to sort everything out to see what is in there, making some categories like little tools, helpers, printer parts, stuff like that, you know? Well, actually the last category, printer parts, that would be a little bit hard because I would have a big box with all sorts of stuff. And don't forget, I also have the old studio with a lot of stuff in there as well. It's insane. So the first one, that one is very obvious what's in there. There are only models in there, 3D printed models. So the next one I'm going to do is the one next to it. So this one I'm going to sort out, and you will see exactly a time capsule what I put all in there last couple of years already. Oh my gosh. That's what I said. You know action, right? You go for one thing, the plastic containers, and you come back with other things as well. Like, for instance, if you are running your printers in a network configuration with Ethernet cables, you can go to hardware stores and buy Ethernet cables, even Cat 7 there, which I have now there on this side. But I said to my wife when I was getting those cables, Action has those as well. And I know for sure that you can buy 10 meters for less than €5. And see here, Cat 6, 10 meters, €3.45. I don't know how they do it, but Cat 7 was like €20 at Gamma. You end up spending €30 on small stuff. Yeah, it's strange. So basically, I've got a small switch here on this side where the Ethernet cable comes from one floor down. I've got several printers standing on this side that requires Ethernet cable. So I will put it in there somewhere during the weekend. But I also bought some double-sided tape. I don't know if this is the same tape as the other one. I don't think I did, but it could be. No, I don't have Telegram. So this is double-sided tape. I'm not really sure if it is the same foam tape. Yeah, so basically I can use this to hey James Rook, how are you doing? So I can use this for there are some little things that I want to do. Some foam pads for under feet of tables and other stuff so that the floor doesn't get any scratches. My workbench has feet that are not protecting the flooring, so before I'm going to move my workbench over every single time, I want to have some foam pads or some, fills to make sure that the floor doesn't get any scratches. Then, because next Friday I have a day off, and then I'm going to focus on the business side of 3D printing. I am going to use a whiteboard, write everything down what I need to do to tick off the list, meaning I need to buy a shipping label printer, some shipping labels, some laser printer, just a normal A4 paper printer, and when are you upgrading those Prusa in the background? Well, actually, the only original Prusa that is here is the Prusa Mini. The rest are all clones. But you cannot tell that, right? You said, are you going to upgrade those Prusas? Well, technically, not technically. I did order early this week. I ordered the Prusa Core 1 kit, which I'm going to assemble during live stream. But I have some ideas involving this printer right there. The only Visect clone is the one with the light on it. The other one is the poor man's Prusa with an original Prusa frame and an original Prusa board in there. The rest of the original Prusa is standing right here. It's the Prusa Bear that I got from a friend from Belgia. So basically I can swap parts and then have an original Prusa, but I won't do that. I can swap the PI spring steel sheet, something like that. Are we going to do a 12-hour stream that day? I need to see how quickly that they assemble a 3D printer. But yeah, I think that we are going, full stream. Not a 24-hour live stream. And all of those printers are printing, but for especially for this one, I need to have a more original power supply unit. So there are some little things that I need to order on AliExpress in order to get every printer working and running. There's also the frame from the old Mark II, which I'm going to use as well because I ordered some parts, and I'm going to make a Mark II as well. Yeah, sounds crazy. So at first I thought that I bought the wrong bins or wrong containers, but turns out that I did buy the right ones. I wonder if you bought the original MK4 upgrade kit, if it would all drop in no issues. Oh! Yeah, the funny part is, I got a little discussion with the lady at Action, because these containers were sold by 3, but I had 4 because the row next to it had those separately, and she said, "No, those are not sold separately." I'm like, I did not take them apart. They were just there next to it. But anyways. And now it's this freaking sticker there in the way. Yeah, so these containers come from Italy. So can we say that these are like the Ferraris under the containers? Asking for a friend. I mean, yellow, black, Italian flag, or is it more like Lamborghini? No, I think more like Ferrari. What's in the box? Okay. A MK42 heated bed. Ooh, nice. Yeah, but I think because I bought on AliExpress the Mark II frame with Prusia on it, and also the Mark III beds. No, not the bed frame. The bed frame, the whole frame kit. And then my friend from Belgium, he came with original frame. He said like, "Here, Zach," and I was like, "Oh my gosh!" So this is a terminal kit. I have no idea what I can do with it, because basically those have a bigger hole. Like I think a 16 gauge for 16 gauge wire. Yeah, so if you're living in the Netherlands, if you see this, you know exactly where it came from. Yeah, if I'm going to bring by the Creality KA, then we maybe can swap it or something. I don't know. Maybe I bring something else with me, if you're interested. Because I still don't have space enough. No, but the thing is, I want to keep everything spacious here. But something like a spring kit could be handy. All different kind of springs. The pull springs, but also the push springs. There can be so many projects where you can use springs with. It's just crazy. And I just have here springs. Back then I thought like, hey, that would be cool. They are there. Maybe I can use them. Then I've got here a little, what is this? Ooh. Oh, this is like a sleeve. A 4mm sleeve. 2.5 meters. Interesting. Expansion board 1HLC from Duet 3D. Yeah, I need to make contact with Duet 3D. See if we can work together with some projects. Then I've got here a box from a Rode microphone that I have. Do not eat. Little bit of silica gel. Oh, not upside down. Yeah, basically it's for my microphone, so I will use the manual. And the rest goes back. A warranty. I don't know when I bought that. I mean, it's a cool bag. I'm going to bed. Long week. Thanks for the stream, Zach. I enjoyed that. Oh, cool. Thanks, buddy. So the rest I really don't need. So this is going into the trash bin. Then we have another Rode microphone set. This is basically from the really, is that possible? So you will find some things out, like this kind of setup. I never tried to use it like that. Yeah, there's some white powder on there. I think it was from drilling a hole somewhere. And then for some reason the white powder came in there. How did I open this? Yeah, but so basically what they say is like, so if you have your phone like this, you can put this microphone on there like this. Like this? Really? But then it's blocking my screen. Here, it's blocking my screen. Does do work. So nothing else in here. So we have another bag of silica gel. So nothing in here. Then we have this kind of thing. This is a typical car kind of crimp tool. Very cheap. It does do work. I think I used it several times, but also here you have holes, and then you need to put wire in it, and then you crimp it like that, or you're squeezing it together, and then how do you get it out then? Oh. Ooh. A very fancy tool in order to find some studs. Man, I'm not the stud. No, I'm not a stud. I'm sorry. Cool. So this is a piece of... What's this for? Like magnetic, you can put it on the wall and then it will stick or something? I don't know. So this is a box with a parts and toolbox. And let's see the the JG Maker Artist D Pro. Oh my gosh, this is a knife, sort of. Look how shiny this looks like. You can see the camera. Yeah, I need to check out the JJ Maker Artist D. It's standing underneath my workbench. So this is a this is a bed frame for a certain 3D printer brand and model. You know which one? I ordered back then. I ordered the wrong part. I was like click 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 ordered, and then I received it and I was like, oh shit! I ordered the one for the Prusa Mini clone. Who knew? Then we have a lot of wires here. One of them is a audio wire. I really have a lot of stuff here. USB, USB. Who has a lot of these wires? Like A to B? Then we got some filament from a brand called Sculpto. Who remembers that Polar 3D printer that I had several years ago? I think before 2021. No, somewhere in 2021. Filament looks thin. I want to make sure not to get any white dust here on the table, because the white dust is annoying. That's for sure. Yeah, so I got here a box of something that I'm using quite a lot, which I don't then put back. It's from the caliper. So this is a tool. I will put it here. This is also a tool This is filament. I don't know what I'm going to do with the filament. There will be a stream sooner or later where I'm going to use all remnants of filaments, because I've got a lot of leftover filaments. Yeah, so booklet of the PlayStation from the DJI Mini 2. Dremel. What is this? Oh, also from the Dremel. Yeah, I need to keep my hands on this, because basically it says what I can do with it. So booklets, information I will keep here. Fly the right way. Then I had this moment that I wanted to buy some glue sticks for my printers, which I then didn't use. But these are working well. Well, these are working well. Invitation, what? Invitation for what? Be the next customer of Creality Cloud. No thanks. Save this manual, okay. After sales card, another invitation for Creality. They really want to have me in the cloud. Oh well, I guess not. Pulse 3D wireless headset. Well, it's broken again. PlayStation 4 Pro manual. I still have it, but I will throw this away. Let's see, what else do we have? We have here some... Oh! I've got here a sheet. This is cool. This is from the move robot, and I think this was made by somebody. And it says basically which kind of filament. No, printer used, filament type, filament color, filament used in meters, actual print time, and printed date, so that you can keep track of all the parts that you need for the move robot, which I'm going to assemble pretty soon as well, without the electronics, because electronics are very expensive as well. Let's see, what else do we have? We have here another Creality and the 3 Pro card. Instructions for assembly. Ooh, this is interesting. I don't know from which and the 3 Pro this is, from the first one or the second one. Step 1. doesn't say which date. Oh, I bought this. This is the receipt from the first Creality that I ever bought. 21st of December 2018. And this is from the Ender 3 V2, but also from the ANET. Printing handbook. So assembly handbook. So cool. What is this? I know exactly what these are. These are couplers for the first 3D printer. This is crazy. When I got my first 3D printer, I had those tubes that were the couplers for the stepper between the stepper motor axles, yeah, and the screw rods. And I was looking at this and I was like, what do I need to do with this? Yeah, but these were those hard plastic tubes. So you push them on the axle from the stepper motor, and then you screw the screw rods in, which I have downstairs. Manual. Oh, this is for the Apple Watch, a kit to so basically this is to replace some what is it, some links for the wristband from a wristband that I don't use because I don't like it. I thought I did, but I didn't. Then I've got a hot glue gun. Yes, I do have one. It's I did try to use it, but for some reason I don't get it how it works. Maybe I will use it one day. So this is a tool. Let's put it there. Oh yeah. Printed extrusions. Can you print extrusions and use them? Yes, you can. And those are rigid. Yeah, tight is tight, but basically, if you want to use some of these as a solution, you can. I mean, as long as you don't print them too tall. They can be quite good. Yeah, basically you can make a frame out of it. Why did I print this one? I don't know. Yeah, and if you basically print those extrusions this way, it will keep standing and you don't need any support material. It's ideal. USB. Ah, airbrush. Oh, this was the dual action one. Do I have 2 or 3? I think I have just 2. Now, come. Dee, 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 dee. Oh, yeah, the one that is downstairs. Yeah, I'll keep it in the box as long as the material doesn't have a, you know, fixed place to put them back every single time. I did use this one in the past. It was fun while it lasted, because this is just a airbrush with a single action. So basically, just, you know, like that, you cannot push it. And the other one has a dual action, meaning like first you press and then you pull backwards, and then you have more control over the amount of spray that comes out. So I did use this just a few times, and then I wanted to upgrade it to a better version, because I was so annoyed with the not dual action. Not a piece of extrusion printed. Then I've got here a box with Titan on it, and that reminds me of the good old E3D days. Yeah, it says with big letters on it, clone, or yeah, well, clone. So this is what came off from the QQS Pro. How do I know? Because I know. I got a stepper motor. Oh my gosh. And some other malicious parts that came with it. I remember making that video. Nice. Yeah, basically like this. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Yeah, everything goes in a certain way, and in the end, everything, you know. Maybe I'm going to do something special with this because you know I have it. Why not using it then, right? I mean, makes no sense to have something just laying there and not being used, right? Like the Hemera. I'm going to do something with the Hemera. So print apart, that goes there. Oh yeah. I've got here a piece of glass. I don't know where this came from, but it seems like a piece of glass from a picture frame. So back then, in the time that I was at my very first place in the living room, I wanted to make something like a teleprompter, and I had this piece of glass that slipped in the mount that was 3D printed, and then I could read off, but I never got it actually to work. Collapsible aircraft user manual. Oh. A USB cable again. A box. USB thing. What's this? Ah. Yeah, so here in the Netherlands, if we are going to try to make a 3D printer, usually we don't have the hex screws as we need to. So my solution back in the time that I was making the MK2 or Mark II, I use these kind of screws. M3 times 20. And these boxes were pretty cheap, not too expensive, but then buying 2 or 3 of those boxes is equal to one full accessory kit from AliExpress for M3 or M4, depends on which kind of project you are doing. But these were doing the job. Only the thing was that you need a Phillips screw driver, something like that. And I've got various boxes like 20, 16, 25. 30, 40 even. I've got even 40. So yeah. Some boxes with Mark 8 M8 nuts and M8 washers. I really don't know which kind of project I had in mind. No, the Mark II needed them. Some cards. Oh, my public transport card. Woo! The Ender 6 printer user manual. It's sitting next to me. Just here. I can touch it. It's close by. Then some after-card sales and dear friends, thanks for your order. Yeah, I bought it then. Another Creality printer that I bought. And then some tool manual. What else do we have here? Oh, a BL Touch from Creality. Installation guide. Drone. Do I have a drone in here? Yeah, I got a drone in here. Yeah, these are those cheap like 15-16 euro drones that needs to and there's a camera on it, but it doesn't really gimbal. Does it actually work? No. No. Battery is completely empty. Yeah, I've got an original DJI drone, which is more fun and doesn't feel cheap at all. I mean, like, this is the better one. And yeah, I've got a official Mars 2020 Perseverance rover ticket. My name is on Mars. Oh my gosh. Nobody saw that, right? Oh. Let's see. The mirror goes in there as well. Yeah, basically what's that sticky stuff here? Zip tie. Oh, magnetic beds. Check this out. This is still the original, the OG build plate. Yeah, I think that they changed the design so that this doesn't happen anymore. something like that. Yeah, I don't know what to do with this here. So that one goes in there. Yeah. How's the chat doing? Everybody's so silent. Yeah, shall I do something with that in the future? Oh, that's nothing. Yeah, those crampers I don't like to use. Those are terrible. We are just watching and listening and enjoying the music. Yeah, so basically I have stuff here that I don't really need when I use. Some things can be useful, but there's a reason that I put it in those kind of containers like this. I can use. Am I going to replace the original one with this clone? So basically I moved it from one container to the other one. Oh my gosh. Now I know exactly what's in there. Started my fourth 12-hour plus print. Cool. But now I can take the other one next to it and I can use this container in order to put stuff in there. It's basically the same size, so I'm happy that I bought the right one. Because I was thinking, when I came back home, I thought like, I probably have the wrong one. So what's in this box? Okay, there I still have parts for the Voron V0.2, the structural parts. So do I have a plastic bag because I don't need this carton anymore? I can basically put everything in. What is this? Yeah, a few weeks ago, I was contacted by somebody from Cyborg, and I was like, oh, cool. So I was chatting with her, and then for some reason, I thought like, okay, she is from the company, so maybe she wants to work with the channel, you know. So after a few days of chatting back and forth, I asked like, you want to collaborate with Zachary 3D Prints channel, that I make videos or live streams about one of your products? And well, she actually said no. Okay. Why contacting me then? Washers? Heated bed, maybe? Yeah, I mean, like, if I need something and I contact a company, then I'm very direct and straightforward in order to get to a point, right? Or else, why would I contact? So I have all the things. Yeah. So, maybe in a filament box. Yeah, so all these parts, I am going to check if I can combine them in one complete bag. Especially like screws, you don't want to lose them, right? No, nobody wants that. This is an empty bag, so let's throw that away. Then we have a bag with 3 bigger washers. I really think that these are for the heated bed screws. Also an empty bag. And suddenly I place everything in just one small bag. Like, yep, this is it. More screws. Yeah, within a few, I think in 2-3 weeks I'm going to continue with the other forum. Because there are still some parts that I need to print. But since I was also planning the move, and working on the attic, I had to do something in order to you know, make it work. And then yeah, you cannot print something when you are going to. Oh, I almost want to say what's this here, but it's just a permanent marker. So okay. Oh, these are for the hinges. Oh. Oh, that is nice. Yeah, I've got here another one. So basically I can make the top hat into metal hinges. Sounds nice. Yeah, so basically, yeah, I didn't know what Cyber wanted. I thought like you are reaching out to me, so I assume you want to do something with the channel. I can build another for on V0.2 and give it away something, maybe, I don't know. Or build one on stream and give one away. Two benefits, you know? And Zach has another for on V0.2. Is he 0.2? Yeah, okay, whatever. Nice, that fits in there. I mean, if you're looking to how the kits look like, those are nice parts. But then with those edges and then with the skirt parts attaching to it, it's difficult. No, Zach. Those three parts are too big. They won't fit. So, 2 bags. Sorry, 3 bags and 3 metal parts. That's it. Next. So I've got here a Minecraft chest. I know exactly what's in here. If I show you one part, you know exactly from what it is. Yeah, a Voron. I want to build another Voron. So I got here a lot of tools. Like Allen keys. Who don't have enough Allen keys? That it's crazy how many Allen keys people can have if they are in 3D printing. It's just Yeah, so this is the content that fits, I think, right in a plastic bag. Which I still have. Yeah. Ziploc bags. You love them, you hate them. You know exactly when this happens. Oh my gosh. Yeah, let's say it like this. You can build a forum with every kind of fastener you can find on the internet. But in my honest opinion, the best one are the ones that are made for the kit, that everything is looking equally. But then you can also get M3 kits with a lot of screws or fasteners, and that work just great as well. Yeah, that was it. Yeah, the other parts I don't need. I can just throw them away. And just for the good measure, I'm going to throw in the magnet. Yeah, I really need to dust everything off because here is some dust. I don't know where the dust came from. OMG. Oh, my old headset. Yeah. I didn't know that, but those foam pads that they use here in the headset, if you are going to put some power glue on it, it's going to smoke. It's going to react with it. So this one needs to be thrown away. Oh, a kit for the bamboo. Does it fit in here? aftermath of sneezing. What do we have here? Tube grease. A brush. From which printer comes this? Hey Coder, how are you doing? Welcome to this live stream. Yeah, so I have no idea. But tube grease. I think no, everything from the CSC router is on the router. For the spindle? These are the exact same. No. These are a little bit different. I will keep this as a kit together because I have no idea to which kind of printer or machine this belongs to. And now to avoid having issues later on, let's keep them together. And you know, we will see. We will see. So if you are ever going to buy stuff where you get toolkits and toolkits or other things that are needed for the machine, write on the back. Write it on the back, because now I'm wondering, okay, I got these tools. Where do they belong to? I think it's for the ComGrow CNC router. I think. That's just a wild guess. Let's see. Can I get this fitting in there? Yeah, except for the brush. I think everything will fit in there. Then we are going to roll it up. Roll it up. Up it rolls. This is going to be messy. I thought I had everything nicely tucked together, and then it's also big back or long back. Oh my gosh, this is not getting better. I know what's going to happen. So I will put this here. I was talking about the lead screws, and I'm not really sure which ones are in here. But I've got here the first set that I did use on the Mark II. Yeah, Mark II conversion. These have a yeah, this is single start, and this one has a very horizontal pitch. These are not the Creality, the ones that Creality use. Yeah, it's a single start. Oh my gosh. So basically, like, instead of 2565, these were like basically 1600. And if you are using these, or you are upgrading to a higher pitch, like a 4 start to 2mm pitch or 4mm pitch, you see that the angle is way steeper. And so instead of having then 1600, it's more like 400 or even 200 in the firmware. I'm using Creality and the 3V2. I did some customizations, and I'm thinking buying a new 3D printer. It could be Kingroon KP3SV1. Ooh, I did hear great things about them. I think you might like them. But let's say it like this: Clipper 3D printers are a whole other ball game, but I think you manage it. I mean, it's not that hard, but if you read all things online about it and study some YouTube videos, you can get very far with it. At first, it's always look challenging until you are actually doing that. And just like I mentioned here with the with the lead screws, changing firmware settings in order to get it to work. It looked very difficult, but then you don't actually need a calculator if you are going from 1600 to 800 or 400. Yeah, so I've got a lot of filament samples, and I'm going to use them during live streams and print all these away, because I've got so many filament samples that I want to get rid of. So I've got here a booklet for the Super Racer. Let's go in here as well. For the camera gear. Whole kit for the Dremel. Those white pads I'm going to use pretty soon if I'm going to clean up printers and polish the extrusions so that they look as new again. Oh, this was the first iteration. Yeah, that was the first one. The cool thing about the design that I made for those filament spool holders, the holes I also use for extrusions and other stuff that are long. You can put them in between those gaps and it will fit, you know. Yeah, so then I've got here a print where I didn't remove the supports. Terrible. It's a model from Randomizy. Very cool. She did an amazing job. Where's her branding? Yeah, I think there was a reason why I didn't continue. Did you watch some videos about Clipper and the King Rune printer? Yeah. Cool. Yeah. Yeah. Way better. Yeah. Nowadays I'm using more organic supports. Those are very nice and easy to clean. Even in the mouth here, this is going to be annoying. Mm-mm. Yeah, so but I think the King Rune is a nice printer. I heard a lot of positive things about it. this is so annoying. And the thing was also that if you are removing the supports here, I would never do it like this anymore. Because these type of supports, when you have straight edges and stuff like that, then this is nice, but I want to use more organic supports. They are very easy to remove, especially when done correctly. They are fun to remove. And always, I'm not wearing gloves at this moment, but those plastic parts are very sharp. And what I always tend to do as well is checking the model without any supports, having it on the build plate in a slicer, so that I can see how an edge or angle or a part looks like, so that if I'm removing the supports, that I don't by accident remove parts from the model itself. And sometimes some of the plastics are. When are you going to do some magic? I see 2 magic sticks laying there. No, here are screw rods in. You know what the magic trick is? That there is no magic. Then also getting this. I came further than. this neck of this model has a little angle, so it looks like, you know, it's support, but maybe it's the model itself, you know. So annoying. There are designers, they think about the thing that they want to make, and then they also keep in mind that the model is designed in a way that you don't need to have that much support, but also that supports are not in very difficult areas to get removed. Also be careful not to break any of the parts. Then we have also support material in the mouth of the bear robot kind of thing. Oh yeah. I hope I didn't break anything else. So this jaw is a little bit straight, meaning that I supposed to get this part off easily. Yeah, so I also need to take attention to the teeth. Probably I will break them. Where is my matches retracted? There are some support setting. I think it was in Prusa Slicer that you can very easily rip supports out without damaging anything. You should try this support setting: upper interface layer 0.5 millimeter, lower interface layer 0.5 millimeters. Was original 0.2. Originally support now comes off without leaving any. Yeah, yeah. So this was a model that I sliced, I think, a few years ago, but never took the opportunity to remove supports. Back then I was fanatic of using normal standard supports, Didn't want to go to the tree support settings. The mouth looked dangerous already. I can knock some teeth out if I want to. I even don't know if there's nothing else in the mouth except for supports now. Maybe I'm the dentist of this mechanical bear. I work at dental lab, so I can make fake protein. Ah. Now, I think. Yeah, one side is not like the other. Fuck. And you would say like, oh, if it comes off easy, then it's a sport. Maybe. And maybe you should look if supports on these spots are needed, yes or no. But usually when with organic supports, if you have the opportunity to you know, build plate only, then it is going to support everything, but instead of having marks on the surface of the model, they are on the build plate. Okay, that came off. I need to pry it too. Okay, okay. Does it have a tongue? I don't know. Does it need to taste? Yeah. Some of the supports in the zigzag way, the normal standard support setting, usually they are thin, depending on which kind of filament you're using, which kind of PLA brand that you're using. So some are very easy to remove. Other ones are more harder to remove. Some filaments really feel like paper if you're ripping paper away from the model, but some don't. Okay. Dan gaan we het haakje erbij pakken. Who would ever thought that I would do this in this workspace instead of the place where I did print this? I think it is a model from Randomize, one of her earlier models. I will look it up shortly. No, I don't want to watch other people's mouth. I want to know their dirty secrets. Hey, Megabyte Nexus. Great to see you, man. used to have a screwdriver here, but I don't see it. My gosh. Let's start Prusa slicer. Let's see. Okay, so not randomizy. Hmm. How's the model called? Okay. It's not even strong enough. It's bending. Do do do. Hey Zach, what you doing? I have no idea. I think I'm breaking here. This is how terrible it looks like. Tweezers. You know, sometimes I'm thinking like, what if I buy the same first 3D printer that I bought several years ago? You know, as a kid. Yeah, my new thing here. It's not a lightsaber, but it's light and it looks like a saber. Really. So now I need to get these parts off as well. That looks about it, right? Now I'm going to make a picture and I'm going to find which model this actually is, because I have no idea. And of course, cleaning up my desk directly. I dropped the bucket. So I am going to take a picture and then we are going to look to who this model belongs to, so that everybody can know. Let's see. Hmm. Let's see. Photosmint. It's a model by Photosmint. Oh my gosh, guys. Let's see. Patron, Photosmint. Oh. Let's see if I have all the pieces there. This one I can remove. This one place in the middle. Let's see. Yeah, I got still some supports here that needs to be removed. Is the tongue flying? Yeah, so basically here this whole piece needs to go out. So this is all support. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. Or oh my gosh. No, never mind. But so, food is mint. Yeah. Such a beautiful work. All the details. Just see. Ah. But finally, I did remove the support. Let's see. What else do we have here in the bucket? A small resin kit. Those I cannot use anymore. What do we have here? We've got a this guy was in the chat. You do it. You do it too. Yeah. I don't know if the guy still is here. But I've got your card. And then I've got here Baltimore Science Fiction Society. I've got here Mimetics 3D. Print and place models for 3D printing. I got the Lee Marie 3D. And now, since I have a... This is a sticker, right? Yeah, this is a sticker. Since I have those shelves behind me, they can also now contain stickers as well. So let's stick it on, stick it on, stick it on, stick it on. If you know, you know. No, it doesn't all the way fit, but Lee Marie 3D. Then I've got here 3D print SOS. Also a sticker. I think it's a little bit big. Works great. Then we got here a sticker of 3D print Topia. Then we get this 3D printer, 3D Printopia coin. Let's see if we can run a different program. Then we have here some clamps that I need for so this is the power supply, I think, for the Easy Treat K9. So I need to mark that. Could also be for the Mars 2 Pro, because they have very similar kind of power supply. RGB LED strip. I don't know if this is the one that I bought. Yeah, no, that is just 3 meter and 15 centimeter. Never won't be enough. But basically, what you see in the background is also what you have here, and basically. How's everybody doing in the chat? 2 people watching, so basically everybody left. We have here a small pusher. So basically this goes in here. We have another remote. Then we have this RGB light strip. This goes in a certain way, I believe like this. Maybe like this. No. Just like this, and then we have a spiral of 5 meter. This is not Wi-Fi. This is just I think Zigbee or something. Infrared. I'm sorry. Oh wait. It says Wi-Fi. Google Play. Oh no, that works with, this works with Google. Huh. Shall I do that on my shelf? Yeah, let's do that. Because those are basically not going to be painted. But first I need to install the app and then connect the app with Google, and then so no, I'm not going to do that today. But I know now that I can use this with Google. Hmm. Oh my gosh. actually. No, I want to think about it where to place that it also looks interesting. I bought not from those, but from the shop where I also bought the ones that I have in my studio downstairs, or the old studio. Um, I got those because those are lasting like 25,000 hours, burning hours. So yeah, so basically UV light for curing. So that I'm going to do. Yeah, maybe around the window. And then making it red. People are thinking like, what's happening there? I don't know. So I've got here some leftover filament. Flexi cat. So those 3D printed models I'm going to place on in front of the window. So, what else do we have? So I've got here a little box. So I got here a whole print head. And you may guess from which printer this is. And this has an hardened steel nozzle. Can you iets for the? Yeah, I have several ideas that I can do. But for example, if I put some spools of filament there, that would be great. But the thing is, on the edge, that's the only point where this filament spool is sitting on. So I need to extend it. I can do that with a print, like bracket or stuff, something like that. But then I also need to have a latch where it all can be stuck in. So I need to have a rod or something in order to use it like that. But this is basically the drop-in replacement for the X Plus, not the X Plus 3, but for the X Plus. There are 2 or 3 screws that you have to undo for the other hot end and then place this in there. So very nice. Never used it. But it comes together with printer. What do I have in this container? No. Catan pieces. But I found out that I could have printed a little bit bigger because this is very small and tiny. Yeah, the box for the DJI Mini 2, the small Mavic. Yeah, these are the boxes that I usually want to keep because high quality products wants to keep the box. Yeah, I thought already. I didn't leave the battery in here. Did I maybe have 3 batteries or something? Some extra connection wires. And it's always a good thing to keep it because now in my case I switched from Lightning to USB-C. So next time if I'm going to fly with my drone, I need to change it for this wire. Then it's good you have everything in one place. Replacement propellers. What is this? Some joysticks, some replacement joysticks. controller. Yeah, these are the type of boxes that I always keep hanging on because I don't want to throw them away, and feeling sorry that I have some issues later on because I threw away the box with some of the content. So I will switch here. So I've got here a spool of filament. Average spool. So here you see it's already sticking out. So if I'm going to make something, I need to make something that at least comes to here. And the thing is, and the biggest issue is most of the filament is leaning on the bracket. So you want to make sure that it doesn't add too much weight to the filament and then it breaks, because I don't want to have those kind of live streams where I'm just sitting here and then suddenly the whole shelf breaks off. But I mean, technically it would be possible. Put some rods in there. I think I'm going to do something like that, because there's basically like 3 meter 15, except for the part here where I have the lightning laying. I can use a big part out of it, and then putting the spools there. Yeah. Let's see, what do we have here? We have where do I put it? Yeah, I've got a lot of prints. Yeah, this one is printed on the Creality NF3 S1 Pro. Yeah. Let's see. What shall I do with all the small prints? And that's the reason why I don't print that much, only things that I actually going to use. Because I don't want to be this type of guy that prints things for nothing and then don't use any of them. Yeah, so these were parts that I got from HP, the manufacturer of computers, but also 3D printers. These were examples like here. This is nylon, and this is nylon carbon fiber or something. I don't know, or maybe it's written on there. Yeah, PA12. This is a nylon part, which looks nice, cool. And this is yeah, this is also PA12. So we've got here a lot of resin prints. This is printed on the Mars 2 Pro, and I hope in the future to print more on the resin printers on the Mars 2 Pro, but also on the Elegoo Saturn 4 Ultra. Some rogues looking amazing. Here little shrine from Shadow of the Colossus. It's looking amazing. I love this design. I have printed these also on normal FDM printers, and back in the day, and I think in 2020 I made a video where I showed one of these models, and the guy said, "You printed that on a normal regular 3D print instead of a resin?" Yeah. Yeah, I designed it with resin printing in mind, but it's awesome that you can print them also on a normal printer. Yeah, with some little, you know, things where you need to think about, but it was printing fine. It was printing fine. Then we got here a little chicken. Looks also nice. And one rogue more. And then another rogue. I don't know. Why did I print that many rogues? Oh, wait. I want to try something. No, they don't fit in each other? That's stupid. That's stupid. Ugh, they don't fit. Bummers. This is also a model that I have for the longest possible time. This is one of my first cubes or calibration models. Basically 2020, but just small beams. Oh yeah. Yeah, so there was this company called Big Tree Tech, and they sent me these plates, and these are magnetic plates that you can use on an on the Mars 2 Pro, so that if you are going to remove the prints from the build plate, you can flex them off, was the idea. Another rogue. Why that many, Zach? I don't know. Oh yeah. Yeah, flexible. Little tensile test. stencil. Yeah, so PA12 with carbon fiber. This is, I think, from I think this was from, what's on here? Stratasys. Yeah. And then also something like this. So I got here a USB. My desk is too full with stuff. So we have here a UV light, basically. And it's a strip of 2 meters. Never used it. UV light. Bought it when I had the Mars 2 Pro. Then I found a better lamp, more powerful, and yeah, since then I have it. Plus UV light, I can always use it for something else. Let's see, what else do we have? Oh yeah, camera gear. Basically. Yeah, so you unscrew this and then you can yes, basically for a teleprompter, another teleprompter. So this is going by the camera gear shelf. Then we have here a lot of tools. And a lot of these tools are actually for the 3D chameleon, which I still need to assemble. Why was this at angle? What was the purpose of this? Yeah, Bill, he already said to me that I probably have to print some other parts and replace some other stuff in order to build the yeah, to build it. So yeah, I've got couplers. I don't know why I had those tools. Yeah, underneath the desk I have a box where I can put all the prints in there. Yeah. Even more rings. The Raspberry Pi case that I broke for a purpose. 3D chameleon. More parts. This is a cable that I maybe need to have. Yeah, so yeah, so basically it was a very terrible job this. Why did this look like that? Yeah, so basically this was a floor plan from how our living room was looking like. Oh yeah, I know. I see. So basically, yeah, this wall broke a little bit. So this is our kitchen area. This is our kitchen area. This is the hallway and the stairs up to the stairs to upstairs to the second floor. The desk, the workbench, and the living room. Oh my gosh. That was looking awful. So I've got here tools for what exactly? Nice to have. Oh, the floor plan, yeah. I have no idea. So weird. Oh, that house, the floor plan for the house, yeah. Yeah, it was a video idea from 4 or 5 years ago. It was like, yeah, I want to change the house a little bit. So why not making a video about floor plans? Artillery. So a ribbon cable, a toolkit and some accessories. Spanner. Nice. Let's put this back. Oh. So hot end socks for, I believe, the J1. Sorry, dude, that bought it from me. Yeah, this is from a hard disk drive that's now currently in the computer. It's quite funny actually. Some filaments, but I'm going to throw that away because these are very small parts. So a normal hot end, used or not used, with the term Mr. Hey Mr. the term Mr. Printer parts. And of course I've got a 3D print from the action. Yeah, so extrude, retract, and speed. What was this purpose for? I did some crazy stuff. Springs. And oh, foam pad Prusa mini spare. Brush. Cool. Old plastic caliper. Then I have a metal version. Maybe for my kids. Nah. They need to have they need to use a decent one. Tool. Keep it together. For my iPad. Another box empty. But anyways, I'm going to end this live stream. It's time for me to go to bed. Next time I'm going to do something differently. Probably I would have already finished everything up. And everybody, thank you so much for watching this live stream, and I will see you in the next one. Peace. Bye bye.